Okay, you didn't hear anything of what I just said because I had the mic off. So I'll repeat what I said. All the stuff that I was just going through, you didn't hear. What I was doing is I was testing because right now I've got like a letterbox um, because my monitor is a 1440 monitor, but I have it set to display in 1080. And because I have it set to display in 1080, in order to properly accommodate OBS, I'm in this little box on the screen. It's a 1080, 1920 by 1080p monitor, according to the resolution that I have it set at. So I was trying to get it set up where I could have a bigger box to deal with, but because there's so much, I think because there's so much text in the game, the um, the text when it's set up like that just does not come across really well. It's kind of blurry and stuff, even though this is a little bit blurry too. But anyways, what I was talking about in the game terms is that last turn we resolved. This was a B PC marker. These three A's, we resolved all four of those last turn, and we got this was no contact. This was no contact. This was contact. We were already engaged, so this was contact with this squad over here. I was able to see them, but they could not see me because the text, the package said, "Don't put down a PDF or a VOF marker." So I was able to put my VOF on them, but they couldn't put their VOF on me. They put their VOF on me last turn, the end of last turn. And then I also discovered this 88. Lucky me. This 88 who is sighting in this poor little squad down here. Although last turn in combat, the squad was pinned, the 88 was pinned. So I was happy about that. So those two contacts were made, this one and this one, last turn. The artillery left because it didn't have any missions left. And these guys in the orchard, they haven't had a target, but I guess what I needed to do is I needed basically to pick a target, even if it's an unoccupied card, the rules say. So their choices were, at least this turn, their choices were this card and this card. So I randomly picked and it came up this card, so they're firing at this card. So they only have close range. So, and then what I did is I unstacked everything so that I could see everything that's on the card instead of having to constantly do a right click and expand the stack and then restack it and all that. I just decided to do it that way. I'm going to do this, do this, do this. Okay. The first platoon who was carrying wire, the first platoon HQ was carrying the wire. So when they left this card, per the rules, they dropped the wire in this card. So now the CO, who 2 turns in a row, turn 2 and turn 3, got 0 orders, was not activated. Well, he was activated by a battalion because that's automatic. He was activated. He drew a 1 both times, and since he is green, he gets 1 less order, so he drew 1 both times, so he has 0 orders to activate his squads. But we do have communication from here to here to here to here up to the platoon HQ. So we are going into turn 4. I think that's it pretty much. probably move up into this card, but I need some orders. So I need to get my second platoon up there. So let's see what happens. We're going to go friendly higher HQ event phase. We get nothing. We're going to go down here to friendly command. We're going to activate the CO. And let's see what he can do for us this turn. You can see I wasn't able to save any orders because I was using the initiative phase. I'm trying to get this correct. Impulse. I had to use the initiative impulse to get orders to my platoon. They've all been acting on initiative for the last 2 turns. So it's been kind of hairy, actually. So let's draw and see what he gets. He gets 2. He gets 2 because he is he's green. So it's 3 minus 1. So who does he want to give the most orders to? Say probably the first and the second. Because I want the first to move up here. This card is clear. So I can run the squad in here. So if I can get 2 orders, I can do a platoon move up here. And I might be able to search for cover and try to find like a large building. I do, though, want to get my heavy machine gun up on this hill so I can start firing here. Although right now, no, I want to get him into the woods because I want to get the heavy machine gun into the woods because if I move the heavy machine gun in here, it's not going to fire at the 88 at the farmhouse. It will join in it will join in the existing fire that is on this card over here. That's how it works. It won't just start I can't just pick a target. It just comes in here and it goes, oh. Now what I could do is I could come in here. I could issue a ceasefire order. What's smoke? I think third platoon has the ceasefire smoke. No, the XO has the ceasefire smoke. The third platoon has yellow, purple, and green smoke, which is yellow. Green is moved to the second, move to secondary objective. Infiltrate the assault, the attack point. Oh, infiltrate from the attack point to the primary objective. Infiltrate from the attack point to the secondary objective. That's because my see, right, I don't have to clear these 2. I need to clear the potential contacts on row 1 and row 2, and that's done. So I don't have to clear this, but I think I do need to eliminate this. See, I could send the heavy machine gun up here, start firing on this, but I'm also going to take the artillery forward observer, move them up here, and try to start getting artillery fire down on this 88. So I've got 2 orders, so I can draw commands for I can activate 2 squads. You know what? I can't activate second because they're out of communication. No, they're not. XO to here. Let's go back over here. The XO does have a radio. So the XO, it goes from the company HQ to the XO to second platoon. This is clear. I've got two platoons converging on the secondary objective from this hill. Now I could try to infiltrate. I could try to do a platoon infiltrate into this farm area and then try to find cover. Now, third platoon does not have the, it's the XO that has the, so I could move the XO. We could activate second platoon and third platoon, have the XO move up here with the third platoon, have them drop smoke, the red smoke, to tell everybody that has line of sight to cease fire. But then they would automatically start firing again, but they would fire at this unit, the closer unit, instead of the one. They would start firing on the 88. And that is engagement priorities. Friendly units will open fire on the closest card, and the card projecting the lowest volume of fire. Let's see, a card in the gauge. So now the rules say that if you give a unit a ceasefire order, I don't think I need to use the smoke for that. I can move him up and then say ceasefire. The whole card will cease fire, but then it will automatically open up fire again, but at the closest card, which is going to be this one. Pretty sure I recall those rules accurately. So now third platoon does not have any saved commands, so I would need to activate them. And I could just use initiative for second platoon. Hopefully they get a couple orders so they could move up in here. And then I would have to move the company HQ up here, hopefully in the do I want to use one of the CO's the company HQ orders to move up onto that card? So then I think when this third platoon will not drop wire, I don't think, if there's a HQ, the company HQ's there, because it doesn't need wire. Their phone serves as wire. The company HQ's phone would serve as a wire. That's how I would interpret it anyways. Probably wrong, but so who do I want to activate? I think I want to activate third platoon. It's going to be a +2, +4. And then if I could find some cover, it could be even more. I'd be moving up here exposed. So it'd be a +2, +4. It'd be a +2 with an exposed marker. I could order the machine gun to move in here. I could try to infiltrate the rest of the platoon, have the heavy machine gun move in here, open fire here, open fire here. Because he's under all pinned also. Let's try that. Let's activate third platoon. Let's hope we get some good orders. First we're going to do, I have to activate both. Activate third platoon and what's the other one? First or second? I mean, the hope is, right? I mean, we could try a infiltrate, platoon infiltration move up into here. No, I don't want to do that because there's a potential contact there. Now, if I were to move up in here, yeah, as soon as I move up in there, I can do a platoon move up in here and then order him to come over here to resolve the potential contact. Or I could move these guys up here where it's safe, and these guys could move up here where it's safe. Now, if I move these guys up, they're going to be out of contact with the HQ because they've already dropped their wire there. I wonder if the company HQ, if the company HQ moved over here, I wonder if it would still be in contact with, it would still be in contact with the second, even if the second went up here because the XO is right there. But I wonder if it could pick up the wire here. I could, I see, I want this hill. I want this hill for the forward observer. If I move him up, potentially he's going to be out of contact. If I move him up, he'll be in contact. But I'm not going to take this anyways. So I don't know really what the point would be in moving. I mean, they're over here. And they would create a crossfire on this. They'd create an automatic weapons VOF. And they would create a crossfire because of this unit here. I mean, I'm only on turn 4. I don't like being under, I'm going to be under a, unless these guys get unpinned. If they get unpinned in the enemy activity phase, then I'm screwed. So I think I'm going to activate. I'm going to activate the third and the second. And then hopefully the first will be able to do something. The first will be able to do something. In the initiative phase. Okay, so the 50 cal cannot infiltrate. So they have to move up here. They're going to go under an exposed marker. They are going to change this to heavy fire. This is going to be H. That's going to be heavy fire on there. That was one order. Oh, I didn't draw for orders yet. Oh, I'm just jumping way ahead of the game here. Gotta go in order. I have to do everything in order. So because of that, I'm going to do this. Say nope. I'm going to change this back to all pinned. Oh, I was going to change this one. Yeah. Put this one back to all pinned. Now, let's draw for orders, shall we? What does third platoon get? They get 4. They get 3 orders. They get 3 orders. So one of their orders is going to be to tell the 50 cal guy to come up here. Could I do a platoon move up here? That'd be 2. Infiltrate. Try to infiltrate up there. That would be 2. And then do a ceasefire order. It's automatic. Remove EOF PDF generated by all occupants of the card. Once the order is given, it is passed on and carried out by all units on the card, whether in open communication or not. Note that units will immediately open fire automatically on enemies in line of sight. So they will immediately open up, engage and fire on the closest card. So I think that's what we're going to do. We'll do a platoon move. I can't do a platoon move with the I can't do a platoon infiltrate move with the 50 cal though. So do I risk it? Right now it's under all pinned. Do I just move up? Wait, what are the 50 cal up here? It's potentially going to be going under heavy weapons fire. It's only a single step. That's kind of scary. This one would be potentially going under automatic weapons fire. Be a -1. So I saw a streamer say it's not worth moving, like for me here. I have small arms fire here that's firing on this card with small arms fire. He said it's not worth moving more small arms units into this card because you already have small arms fire up here. So this isn't going to generate any more fire on the card. But I would like to get the artillery observer. I would like to get the artillery observer calling fire down on this. So let's do a platoon move up here. They're all going to be exposed. They are, that's 2. Over here. And then we're going to order the artillery forward observer to, I've got to get the CO up here also. Well, I got CO, XO to here. So also he dropped the wire when he left the hex. When he left the card. There's a wire here now. He's still in communication though. So now these are all in communication. Here to here to here to here. Okay. Now what I could do is just do a, no, I don't want to do that. If I can get the CO up here and then order the machine gun up here, that'd be great. So what we're doing though is we're doing this as a infiltrate. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to start drawing cards to infiltrate. And over here, we got to look at that. Attempt to have a platoon infiltrate an adjacent card. So this is, I believe this is modified by what it is. So the leader is only going to get to draw 1 card because they're green. So let's see, but these guys will all get to pick 2 cards because they're aligned. So let's go 3rd Platoon HQ. Let's draw a card for, and that we still have 1 order left. Let's draw a card, random card, 1 to 5. Draw a card, 5 is 3. So we're going to see if this one can infiltrate. And he would have if he had drawn this card because that's the infiltrate symbol right there. So he gets to draw 2. 1, 2. He did it successfully infiltrate. So he will not be marked exposed. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw a random number under 4. That's going to be 4. So that's going to be the FO. He's going to try to infiltrate. He would have on that card right there. 1, 2. He does successfully infiltrate. All right, we got 2 of them that are in there. 1, 2, 3. Under 3, it is number 1. That's the HQ, so they only get to draw 1 card. And he does not successfully infiltrate. He will be exposed. And then you've got 1, 2. Under 2, it's a 2. So it's this one right here, the anti-tank weapon. 1, 2. They are exposed. And then the other one, 1, 2. They are exposed also. So these 3 are exposed. These 2 are not. Okay, they're not exposed either. Okay. So these 3 are exposed. Now third platoon wants to order the artillery officer to call down fire here. So the way that happens is he gives the order. Now let's go to La Rule booklet over here and look and see about indirect fire missions 57, 59. Let's go back to let's go back here and see what it says in the book about okay, we get 15th Field Artillery. We get 5 we get 2 draws. Okay. So what we're drawing for is we're drawing for a burst icon to get a -5 high explosive explosion on the card. So we're going to draw 2 cards. We're looking for a burst icon right here. 1, 2. We do not get it. So that was his last order. So we're flipping him. He's going over here. And now we're going to do second platoon. I think second platoon will attempt to move into the cover. And we're also going to do a platoon move if I can get enough orders. Let's do that first. Again, we're going to draw a card. We're going to go with a 2, a 1, and we do not have enough to do a platoon move. So what he's going to do is he's going to tell this LMG, go into this trench. Go under that trench. Get exposed. He can infiltrate. Let's infiltrate him. No, he can't infiltrate because he's on a it's not a VOF. It's got to be on a VOF. There has to be a VOF on the card that you're going to or the card that you're leaving or the card that you're entering. So you're going to be exposed. You're under a trench. So let's do this. Let's keep up with the motif of spreading these out. You're just hanging out there. Now he is still, this guy actually should be, and maybe last turn should have been under a crossfire marker from here. Should have been firing on this target. But I'll be under a crossfire this time. And then this is going to change from all pinned. It's going to change to automatic weapon fire because of this card here. Okay, let's try. He had 1 order, right? He had 1 order. He did it, and he comes over here. He had 1 order. He used it to send him up here to try to infiltrate. Did I do the infiltrate? Yeah, failed. I to remember. Okay, so now we go to the, we're done with that phase, which I didn't drag this down here. That was the platoon HQ company staff impulse under the activation segment. So now we're done with that. Both the third and the second were activated. Now we're going to come down here to the initiative segment where any HQs or staff that were not activated in the activation segment will activate in the initiative segment. They draw on a different table though, basically. We're going to do what? First platoon first. We're going to activate him. And we're going to draw draw a card. And this is the number that we're going to be looking at, the little number in the star here. He gets 0. Good job. Flip you over. Boom. You're done. Now we go to the staff initiative impulse. They don't draw a card. They just each get one command, not modified by anything. He gets one command. He gets one command. Now, what do I want to do with the company? Do I want to move up here? He could order the mortar section to move over here. He could order the mortar section. Oh, no, it's a heavy, so it can't infiltrate, but it can move over here. I don't think I want to do anything with these contacts yet. I don't. This is the last contact that I need to resolve right here. All these other ones have been resolved. I don't have to resolve this one. I only have to resolve the first 2 rows and then the primary and secondary objectives. So I think I might order the mortar section over here and maybe get some fire down up here. It's in a hedgerow. It can fire from a hedgerow, so it's just going to be exposed. And that'll be his one order. Now the XO. The XOs right here don't necessarily want to move because I want to keep in communication. But I think the XO is just going to save their orders because I don't want to move because I want to stay in communication. Basically, they are a line of communication to second platoon. And we have a line of communication up here and up this way. Yeah, we have the wire this way too. Okay, I think that's it. It's getting hurt on orders. Now we do the general impulse phase. General order impulse. Draw a card again. We're just going to look at the number down here. And those are the number of general orders that we get that we can give to any unit. We have 4. It's not modified. Equal to the unmodified initiative commands. Yeah, the light machine gun's in the trench. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I try to find cover, with this unit, it's going to make me exposed because you get exposed whenever you move. Even if you're moving inside of a card to seek cover, you get exposed. And the best cover I'm going to be able to find is a +1. So it'll be a -2 +1. It'll be a net -1. So it's not even worth it to try to find it. I could ask him to look for cover and see if we can find cover. Find a strong building on this. Maybe no, it wouldn't have a tower though. Oh, you know what I can do? I can order him up here. And then I can have him give an order to cease fire. Let's do that. Oh, let's come back over here. My general initiative counter is right here. I'm going to put that on number 4. I can have the heavy machine gun move up here. I had extra ammo for the heavy machine gun. I guess I could maybe tell the HQ to come up here and pick it up and drag it up here. I can move the heavy machine gun up there. Then I can give an order from the 3rd platoon to cease fire. But then they would immediately open up fire again on this card. So let's do that. Okay. Move up here. You're going to be exposed. You're going to be exposed. Third platoon HQ is going to give an order to cease fire. Okay, it's automatic. Any HQ or staff, any unit communication exerting a volume of fire regardless of the chain of command, remove the volume of fire PDF generated by all occupants of the card. Once the order is given, it passed on and carried out by all units on the card, whether they are in communication or not. Note that the units will immediately open fire on enemies in line of sight. So we're going to give an order to cease fire. Was this guy pinned? I didn't have a pinned marker up here. But anyways, what they're going to do is they're going to stop firing on this unit here. We're going to do this. I'm going to flip this over and then rotate it because his fire is only going to be going one way now. Be coming this way towards this card. But it's going to be going out this way to this card. So that was move the heavy machine gun up, give the order to cease fire. They automatically open fire. So now there's automatically a heavy weapons VOF on this card. These guys are pinned. Let's do this. Let's try to keep things the same on all the cards. We have one more general initiative. Oh, we have 2 more. That was move the heavy machine gun up, do a ceasefire order. Move the heavy machine gun up, do a ceasefire order. And do we want to look for cover on this card? They're still firing at us, so they're all pinned still, but do we want to look for cover? Let's have the heavy cal look for cover. They are line, I believe. Yeah, they're a line. Or we could have the artillery observer look for cover. Let's have him look for cover. Okay, so we got to draw 4 cards, not modified. 1, 2, 3, 4. Found it. 4. Found it. got cover here. Okay, that's the third order, third general initiative. And then we're going to do, we're going to have the heavy machine gun move in here undercover also. And then that's the last general initiative order. So move heavy machine gun up, do a ceasefire order. All the cards, all the units on the card cease fire, but then they open up fire again automatically at the closest enemy card, which is this one here. So they stop firing here and they open up here, and then find cover, and both the FO and the heavy machine gun go into the cover. And the heavy machine gun, though, is exposed. The artillery observer is not exposed. They are undercover. Okay. That is the general initiative. So now we come up here to the enemy phase. And we're going to look for we're going to draw a card, and we're going to look for a radio symbol at the bottom of it, and it's not there. So there is no enemy higher HQ event segment. Well, there is, but nothing happened. There's no activity there. Now, enemy activity segment. Enemies firing at cards without valid targets shift, fire, or cease fire. These guys only have close range, so they can't fire. They are firing here because the game says, I'm just going to have them fire there. I'm going to have them keep firing there. There's no cards for them to fire at. And it makes the most sense as far as tactical reasons for the Germans to keep firing here, to keep a volume of fire on there. So okay, so we're going to check 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to check those guys. We're going to pull random activity 1, 2, 3, 4. Draw a card. Under 4, it's number 4. So this is going to be the it's going to be the 88. So the 88 is pinned. It's undercover. It is getting fired on from different angles. I got to do this one. It's not an LAT. It is pinned, though. And there's no leader on the card. Pinned, not undercover. It's pinned undercover. So we draw a 4, looks like. And let's see. So it's pinned undercover. So we draw a 4. And we get a 4. 4 on a 4 is... Oop. 4 on a 4 is fall back. Wow. Pinned undercover. Fall back. And that's for any enemy limited action team or pinned unit. These are only for good order units. Okay, so I think I'm doing that right. It's pinned. it's pinned and it's undercover. So if it's pinned, you use this thing here, pinned undercover. We drew a 4, it falls back. 8.6.3. So we're going to look at that rule. 8.6.3. Enemy behavior. That's on page 66. Fallback. Enemy units that receive a fallback order as a result of an event or activity check will move towards their own side of the map, generally the top of the map. Choose a card to move to with the following priorities. If more than one move fits, then determine it randomly. Off map if unit is at their edge of the map or beyond the left or right boundaries. You move off map if the unit is at their edge of the map or beyond the left or right boundaries. They're not beyond the left or the right boundaries, but they are on the boundary, their edge of the map. Now, is the map considered the card with the highest cover value, including the value of existing available cover markers? Units falling back off map are removed from play. Some scenarios, units don't have a clear side to move to. In this case, decide which way is away from opposing units first and head in that direction. If a direction is open to debate, as in all cases where things are unclear, draw a random number card to decide the direction. So let's look at this again. Oh, I got a bunch of cards here. So these guys would be falling back, but they're still going to be in line of sight of enemy fire. I was hoping to get a shot at that 88. I still could get a shot at it because if it retreats here, it says go to the card with the highest cover. So if it retreats here, it's still pinned. Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go. It would go to this card because this card has +3 cover and concealment. This one only has +1. So it would move here, but it would be in line of sight of these guys here. So basically, these guys would stop firing on this. I'd have to issue another ceasefire order. They would stop firing on here, and they would fire on here. So let's go back out to the rule book. Enemy units that receive a fallback order as a result of an event or activity check will move towards their own side of the map, generally the top of the map. Choose a card to move to with the following priorities. If more than one move fits, then determine it randomly. Off map, if unit is at their edge of the map or beyond the left or right boundaries. So that's my consideration. If I move it to that village, it's not part of the regular map. Now I'm thinking that because it specifies beyond the left or right boundaries, that off map at the top of the map is subjective, depending on if any additional terrain has been added at the top of the map. Moving to cover if available, units falling back off map are removed from place. So if we were doing this one, if they're moving off map, so let's look at the instructions for the map. Set up a map. 9. I have a feeling that there's not going to be a lot of information on here about the map. Terrain cards arranged into a grid. The mission instruction will tell you how to roll. Some are drawn complete and random. Others fixed arrangement. Columns extend vertically. This 4x3 map would look like this. Layout the terrain cards is specified in the mission instructions unless you trade others. Place terrain cards face up. By default, face down cards are flipped. There's terrain staging areas. It's really better. Also, space between cards, you can place markers. If you turn up a hill card, draw another terrain card. Multiple hills may be played on top of each other, each one raising the level by 1. It helps to offset a terrain card slightly from the underlying hill card so it's easily recognizable. That's it on the map. This could be a Google question. Probably it's going to have something to do with location of enemy contact. Let's go to 63. Location of enemy contact. Distance is determined on the enemy package list given in range or in instructions such as same card, adjacent card. These indicate the distance of the package placement from the unit that triggered the PC marker. So these indicate the distance from the package placement from the unit that triggered. So these indicate the distance of the package placement from the unit that triggered the PC marker. Alternatives may be available, in which case draw a random number to decide. Packages with a distance of max line of sight or max line of sight range cannot be placed at point blank range. Direction. Enemy package placement rules. The following rules apply when placing a new enemy package. A unit that places a PDF must be placed in a position where it is able to open fire. The package list gives a distance of max line of sight range. It means to place at the maximum possible distance from which it is possible to open fire on the triggering unit. Oh. Yeah, see, that's confusing. That's because that means I did something wrong with this. These indicate the distance of the package placement from the unit that triggered the PC marker. So to me, that means here's the unit that placed the PC marker, that triggered the PC marker, and you're supposed to place it at your the range indicates the distance of the package placement from the unit that triggered the PC marker. So if the unit that triggered the PC marker has long range, then you would place the package 2 cards away in whatever direction it indicated. But then up here it says if the package list gives a distance of max line of sight range, it means to place at the maximum possible distance from which it is possible to open fire on the triggering unit. So that's reversed. A unit that places a PDF must be placed in a position where it is able to open fire on the unit which triggered the contact. Okay, but back here it says these indicate the distance of the package placement from the unit that triggered the PC marker. One is range, and one is line of sight. No, I did that one. I did that one okay then. So I guess you trigger something, it needs to be, you trigger it, it needs to be at, if the triggering unit has long range and the unit that comes on the map has close range, then you would place it at close range, because the unit has to be able to put a PD if it's called for, which it isn't always called for, but if it's called for that it has to put a PDF and VOF marker on the triggering card, then it has to be placed within its own range. Okay, that makes sense. You cannot place such a unit outside of its maximum range on cards with other player-controlled units. Some units are placed spotted and do not immediately open fire. Max line of sight for these units refers to the line of sight of the triggering unit. You may have spotted them before they spotted you. Oh, okay. Spotters, max line of sight means max line of sight from the spotter to the triggering unit up to very long range. Well, see, that's something that so that doesn't. You cannot place a package on a card which is along the PDF of another enemy unit, or if it has an enemy VOF marker. Map expansion. All right. Yeah, there's 900 pages. Let me get this so you guys can see it here. Unless otherwise stated in the mission book, the placement of enemy forces may cause the map to expand past its original configuration by placing additional terrain cards. Enemies already on the map who move off it do not cause it to extend. Units are simply removed from play, but it's already been extended. To expand the map, draw a new terrain card from the deck and place it where needed. If it's a hill card, place it and continue to draw new cards to place on top of it until you get a non-hill card to place on the top. If an enemy unit is to be placed at max range and the terrain card allows for line of sight to pass through it, continue to draw terrain cards until max range is reached for the enemy unit. Okay. Or a terrain card is drawn that blocks line of sight through it. Keep drawing out to max range if there is a chance that hills or upper stories could provide line of sight. As described in 2.41, friendly units may not leave the original boundaries unless specifically indicated by the mission instructions. As such, if a mission goal is to clear a row or column, only those cards within the mission boundaries need to be cleared, not any new cards outside that appear as a result of map expansion. Okay, it doesn't tell me though. Okay, so this is what I'm going to assume. We're expanding the map. So those cards that I put down, oh, I should have done that first. Oh, well. These cards that I put down have expanded the map. So these are part of the map. Now, if they were called to fall back again, then they would move back here. They would move off the map and they would be removed from play. But these guys are, they're going to fall back here. How about if we just do this? We just do this. They're both pinned. We still have heavy weapons fire on here. We're going to be expending a the machine gun's going to be expending the machine gun's going to be expending an ammo to shoot into an empty card. I guess it would take this with it. No, I don't think it does. I think it loses its ammo, doesn't it? If a unit is forced to move, if a pin unit is forced to move, see, cover, move, attempt to infiltrate, pick up, load, unload, embark. Four 4.2.5. Let's go back over here. Four 4.2.5. Pinned and LAT limitations. Units that are not pinned and not limited action team units are considered to be in good order. You may only perform or attempt to perform a limited set of actions with pinned and limited action team units. These are also summarized on the LAT limitations chart. Key. The LAT limitations chart. I think that's going to be over here, actually. The LAT limitations chart. May not transport assets or casualties away from current card. 5.1.6. So I think that ammo is just staying there. Because that ammo is an asset. Here, put this back up. What is it? 5.1.6. 5.1.6. Sounds like a radio station call letters. Transportation of items and units. Having a unit or a vehicle perform a pickup, load, unload, or embark action allows that unit to acquire or offload assets like ammo, casualties, ammunition, and other passengers. You can spend commands and orders, action, and whatever. One command to have a unit pick up any ammo, assets, and casualties in their card area. So I'm assuming Combat effects. When a multi-step unit breaks down to separate LATs, place any items transported with the final non-casualty step. Ammo can only be passed on to ammo tracking fire teams. Okay, transport capacity vehicles in order to counter and transport capacity infantry unit is 1 per step. Oh, cool. That's good to read that. Transport capacity of any unit is 1 per step. A 1-step machine gun team has a transport capacity of 1. A 4-step mortar section has a transport capacity of 4. Doesn't really tell me though in 5.1.6. When a unit that is transporting casualties or assets become pinned or paralyzed, it does not drop. It does not drop what it is carrying, but it will not be able to move any farther until it either drops the casualties and assets it is transporting voluntarily or is rallied to a status that will allow it to continue. Yeah, if such a unit is forced to move, fallback order, that's forced to move, it will leave behind any casualties or assets. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. We're on the same page again. Anybody in the chat? 423 Hooligan. Hey, what's going on, man? Let me go back over here to my stream preview. Let's go over here to my stream health. My extreme health. I'm doing okay on my frames. Haven't dropped any. And on my streaming. So yeah, cannot transport assets or casualties away from the current card. And it is being forced to move. So it has to leave its ammo behind. So sad. So this guy's out of ammo, according to everything that I've just read, which was quite extensive. But let me Google it just to be sure. Because, you know, I mean, even though I Google it, though, it doesn't mean I'm going to get an answer that I'm looking for. Not an answer that I'm looking for. I am looking for an answer. But just because I Google it doesn't mean I'm going to find an answer. I'm looking for the correct answer. Fields of Fire. Does, oh, okay, does a HVOF unit with ammo have to drop the ammo if it falls back? This is just in the rules. It doesn't tell me where, though. Oh, brother. I mean, it says it right there. I mean, ammo is considered an asset. Well, let's go back. Let's go back to the rule book again. Go back to the rule book again and go to ammo. It says right here that when a unit is transporting casualties or assets, becomes pinned or paralyzed. Well, ammunition is an asset. It does not drop what it's carrying, but it will not be able to move any farther until it drops the assets it's transporting voluntarily or is rallied. If such a unit is forced to move, it will leave behind any assets. So it's being forced to move because it just got an order to fall back. So let's go to ammo. Ammunition 59. Tracking ammunition can be fiddly, whether using on-map markers or making tick marks on the log. Okay, now we're back to ammo types again. Tank ammo. Um, let's see. There's two ways out of ammo units are indicated. If a weapons unit runs out of ammunition, one step unit. If a weapons unit runs out of ammunition has more than one step. Enemy units that are flipped to their fire team side. Okay, so um, so let's go back again to Google. I mean, not only is the rule keeping track of the thing with Google though is you have to ask the exact correct question. I'm just going to put, does a unit with ammo have to drop the ammo if it falls back? Does a pinned unit, does a pinned unit with ammo have to drop the ammo if it falls back? This is from 2008. Let's see. Flips to the fire team side. Correct. Let's see. Perfectly clear and good question. 2 of the real estates are replacing unit max line of sight. One last question. Okay, that doesn't really answer it. Let me try asking the question one more time. So, fields of fire. Does a pinned unit with ammo does a pinned unit when a pinned unit falls back when a pinned unit is required to fall back um, does it bring its ammo? That's not going to answer my question. Drop its ammo. A pinned unit, this is the AI, this is generative AI. It says a pinned unit required to fall back retains its ammunition. But but the rules seem to contradict that. How about what can an enemy unit that falls back carry? This 2014. Yeah, also, do they get exposed? This is from 2023. If an enemy pinned fire team gets undercover gets fallback action, does it have both pinned and exposed marker? Yes. Okay, that doesn't answer it. I guess, I don't know. I don't know. Google doesn't answer it. And Google doesn't answer it. But the rule book seems to indicate that the rule book seems to indicate that they don't carry anything with them when they fall back. Where's the combat resolution? No, this is the enemy. Enemy behavior. Enemy ammunition, 68. Let's go there. I might get to the bottom of this tonight. Okay, wait. In some missions, enemy units will allocate more ammunition their transport capacity. They will drop any excess ammunition they're required to move while they're still overloaded. If heavy weapons unit runs out of ammunition, one SIP units. Have any such team which is spotted attempt to fall. Have any such team which is spotted attempt to fall back in the enemy activity phase. This is carried out instead of a regular check on the hierarchy charts. An enemy squad with an A VOF rating, a weapons unit with more than one step, or a one-step weapons unit whose fire team size is something other than S or AS VOF. Place an out of ammo marker on it. Until the unit can pick up more ammo, it has an SVOF. See, technically, the 88 is an anti-air weapon, but it can also be used as an anti-tank gun. Okay, it doesn't answer my question. Let's go back up here to page, what, 2? Type of enemy contact, location and contact, spotting the enemy, enemy behavior. Let's go to 66, enemy behavior. Oh, first randomly determine what order to check each enemy occupied card. Then within each card, check pinned LAT units first, then good order units, finally leaders. Each enemy unit will be checked only once per turn, regardless of any movement or change of status which may occur. Enemy units which are placed on the map or take action or attempt to take action as a result. I do not need 3 different activity check hierarchy tables, pinned LAT. Check all pinned and LAT units on the pinned LAT table using the leader column. The leader is present and in the same area of the card, cover marker out of cover urban. So for all charts, work from top to bottom until you find a case that applies to the unit. Draw a random number. Result is drawn. The enemy was really perform redraw. If there's no legal alternatives, no rows on the hierarchy. Do nothing. Sums call for an enemy unit to be removed in place of the PC marker on the current card. Fallback priorities. I'm back here again. Enemy units that receive a fallback order as a result of an event check or activity check will move towards their own side of the map. I bet you the information is in here somewhere. It's just I can't find it. I cannot find it. I cannot find it. So, basically we just have to make a decision about something here. And we either say he carries the ammo with him or he doesn't. So let's just say he carries the ammo with him. He is pinned. Because I can't find anything. So that was just the first, I think, check, right? We did 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 4 was down here. So this is no longer going to be under a, it will be under a volume of fire, +3 still. Because we don't adjust VOFs until the cleanup phase. So he's retreated back here, pinned. I don't know if they get exposed or not when they move. Technically they do, right? So they're only firing out. Now he has moved onto this card, so technically he is going to be firing at the up on the hill here. But it's still all pinned at this point. Because he has, when he's moved, he joins the fire of, he joins in the PDF fire here. Let me do one more. Let me do one more deep dive into the rules. If an enemy pinned fire team undercover gets the fallback action, does it have a pinned and exposed marker? I asked this question. I asked a question earlier, I think. I think I need to use these micro badges. Might be too late. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So I have another month to use these micro badges that I get. I thought I put a question in to BGG forums. Do I do a new post? I'm going to put it in here. How can I, no, I don't want to do a new thread. I want to reply to this question. When an enemy 88 millimeter with 6 ammo is forced to fall back to a card that is part of, to a map, a card that has been is to a map expanded card. Is that considered what was the wording on that one? The wording on that one was where do I want to go? I want to go back here. Enemy 88 with ammo is forced to fall back to a map expanded card. Beyond the top edge, what's it called? Top edge line of advance? No, it's called the limit of advance. I can look that up real quick here. I'm going to go here. Yeah, limit of advance. When an enemy 88 millimeter with 6 ammo is forced to fall back to a map expanded card beyond the top edge limit of advance marker, is that considered to be off map for removal purposes? When a pinned enemy 88 millimeter with 6 ammo is forced to fall back to a map expanded card beyond the top edge limit of advance marker, is that considered to be off map for removal purposes? Also, does it carry the ammo with them? Okay, so for now we're just going to say, yeah, it can go ahead and carry the ammo. And it's going to open fire on these guys up here. But these guys up here are still under all pinned because he's still pinned. He had to fall back. Now we're going to do 1, 2, 3. So we're going to draw a random card. Thanks, everybody, for kind of hanging with me during that. It's kind of boring, I know. But I'm just learning the game, so I want to learn it so when these things come up, I can say, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Here, draw a card. 3 is going to be a 2 down here. So we're working on this one right here. This guy's not pinned. He is a he's going to be, he is an LAT though, so that he's still an LAT with no leader. He's not pinned. 2 or more assault or fire teams not on opposing units card. Huh? They're not assault team, they're fire team. They're not pinned. 2 or more assault or fire teams not on an opposing unit's card. Well, they are. They're all 2 fire teams. One's pinned though. So I don't know if a pinned, I think they have to be good order in order to reconstitute. And to reconstitute a squad. 2 to 4 unpinned assault or fire teams. So yeah, they can't. They're not pinned. There are 2 or more assault or fire teams attempt to reconstitute the unit. So, but in order to reconstitute the unit, you have to be unpinned. So do they attempt to unpin? Okay, they are a fire team, but they're not on an opposing unit's card. Leader on fire team side, no. Spotter sniper weapon team on fire team side, no. Litter team in same area, not litter teams. Paralyzed team. None of these apply. They're not on the same card as they're not pinned. They're just a fire team. Now, why wouldn't there be just something for one single fire team? think there was something about a fire team. Um, Fire team. Move, infiltrate adjacent card. Only if that card is staging area. All other actions have platoon, move, platoon, infiltrate, convert to assault team. Squad, all other actions except call. This just tells you what they can do. Doesn't tell you what they do. Enemy LATs. Ignore the requirement. Friendly occupied card. Again, this is the slog. This is the rules slog, where just you get kind of bogged down in the rules because I'm just going to leave him. I'm going to leave him. I'm going to leave him. I'm going to go to the pinned one. Okay, pinned. He doesn't do anything. Pinned. Not on the same card as opposing. Not on the same card as opposing. Pinned. Not undercover. Okay, we just pull a 5 because he is. This one is pinned, not undercover. Let's draw a card. We're looking at the 5. It is a 1. So he is going to pin, not undercover, 5. He falls back. So he is going to fall back off the map, which means he is gone. He is going to fall back, boom, off the map. He's gone. Bring him down here. He's eliminated. This guy, I don't know. I don't know. He's not pinned. So let's look at this again. He's not pinned. Oh, it's because I'm looking under the pinned for him. No, but he's an LAT. He's a limited action limited action team. So I have to look him up under here. And he doesn't fit any of these things here. Now, I mean, I could have done this. 2 or more assault or fire teams, not an opposing unit's card. It's automatic. But attempt to reconstitute squad, if you come over here, and these are supposed to be the rules for attempting to reconstitute a squad, 2 to 4 unpinned assault or fire teams. One of the fire teams was pinned. So I'm like, well, they can't reconstitute a squad because if you look at the reconstitute squad action, you have to be unpinned. I could just reconstitute them, I guess. That would be they would have reconstituted to this right here. We can do that, I guess. Just ignore the pin thing. We're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of this. I don't know. It just says automatic, so I figure, okay, it's automatic. We're still gonna mark them pinned. All right, so we did both of those guys. Now we got to do this one last. This is the this is what squad. Let's go down here. This one's pinned, but it's not a limited action team. It's over here under deliberate. It is pinned. It's pinned. What am I doing? It's pinned. So it's not on the same card, not on the same card. It's not undercover. So I think, yeah, it is pinned. not under cover. So we're going to come down here. Pinned, not under cover. We're going to draw a 5. Draw a card. 5 is 5. Pinned, not under cover. It falls back. It's off the map. It's gone. Gosh, man. Yeah, it's pinned. Pinned, not under cover. We drew a 5. It falls back off the map, and it is eliminated. It's removed from play. So this guy, we can flip this guy. This guy, I'm going to say he's exposed because he moved. And he was pinned, right? Yeah, he was pinned, so he's also still pinned. Even though we're going to let him keep his ammo. I'll put a pin marker up here. Because he was pinned. Okay, so that is all of them. That is all of the enemies. That was like the longest enemy activity check segment in the history of the game. Capture any paralyzed or littered team alone on a car with unpinned infantry units with a VOF rating from the opposing side. Enemy casualties on occupied and friendly cards are captured. I don't have any of those. Retreat any unpinned paralyzed team under VOF marker 1 card. Do I have any? I don't think I have any. I don't have any. I have a litter team. Retreat any unpinned litter team plus a casualty under VOF marker 1 card. I don't have an unpinned litter team plus a casualty card. I've got a litter team over here, but there's no casualty to retreat with it. Okay, we're going to do fire mission update segment, remove existing incoming airstrike, white phosphorus missions. But pending markers, I didn't get any fire on this card. Okay. Are they pinned? Yeah, one of them was pinned, so I guess, does it matter? Oh, there is one here, but they don't have a litter team to take them off. Was this guy pinned? One of them was pinned. So I said I was going to leave the pinned marker on there, right? Yep. They have long range, so we're going to get a VOF on this. Automatic fire. But then it's going to be all pinned. That is I'm spiting this guy and saying, one of you were pinned, and I did you guys a solid by reconstituting you, even though one was pinned, because I didn't want to do another deep dive down the rabbit hole into the rules. So you get to stay pinned. Potential contact evaluation. I don't think I have any. Did I move into any? There's only these left, which I didn't move into. All the other ones are clear. So we don't have any of those, so we go right to combat. Oh, removed pin markers from any vehicle or infantry not under VOF. These guys are still under a VOF because even though this unit moved, we don't change these, I don't think. Let me do a deep dive on that one. When an enemy moves in the enemy contact phase, I think it is adjusted. Is there, I'm pretty sure it is adjusted. It says anytime it changes, VOF, PDF, and VOF adjusted. Yeah, so let's try to work this out. It was here, it retreated to here. It no longer has a line of sight to here. We'll keep firing at this because we don't know that it's left. But this is not going to be there anymore. It says that you're constantly updating. You're constantly updating VOFs and PDFs based on units movements, etc. Okay, so we're going to take this off. I'm going to take this off. Don't have any fire coming from here. I'll take that off. We don't have, this is going to get flipped over to this. This is going to get flipped over to this because we're just firing into here because as far as we know, there is still a unit in here that is exercising that is we can fire on. The last we knew, but it's not firing at us anymore because it moved. And it says in the game rules that you're constantly updating VOFs and PDFs based on the movement of units of what's happening on the map. And so, like I changed this to an all pinned because this unit is pinned. The other one retreated off the map. So I had an unpinned and a pinned. And so this was actually a automatic fire. No, it was a long range. Was it automatic fire? Anyways, I changed it. So that's what we're doing with this one. He moved. He's not firing on this card anymore. It doesn't have a line of sight to it. So we're changing the PDF VOF to reflect that. He is still firing at long range at this card right here, but he's pinned. So, okay, so we're in combat phase. Determine the NCM. This guy doesn't have a VOF on him because because we're all still firing here until we tell these guys to all cease fire and then start up fire again on this. This one has a VOF on it, so this one's going to have a +2, -1. It's going to be a +1. I'm just going to resolve these as we go. Draw a card, +1, +1. It is a hit. All right, so we hit this guy. And what's the resolution going to be? Let's reshuffle and find out. Draw a card. It is going to be a casualty and a fire team. Go right back to where we were with this. Right back to where we were. A casualty. . . gosh, man. And a fire team. This is going to be a green state. Can be a green fire team. This guy comes back down here, bouncing from here, back up to here, back down to here, back up to here, and he is pinned. This guy doesn't have a VOF on him, so he just hangs out there. This guy has a VO. This has a VOF. His VOF. It's close range, so that stays there. But he did fire on this card down here. We can resolve fire on this card here, I guess, even though there's nobody in there. Let's resolve fire on this card here, even though there's nothing in there, right? I guess. Because we don't change that now. See, what they need to say is, in here, they do not adjust VOF PDF until 3.8. So you don't adjust VOF, and you adjust VOF throughout the rest of the turn sequence. You do not adjust it in combat effects segment. You don't adjust it. Then starting up in cleanup phase again, you adjust it, and you adjust it through the rest of the turn sequence. As units move, units come on the board, packages are delivered to the board, etc., etc. But I mean, here, do I just go, well, there's no fire. They were reconstituted. They were firing on this one. Now they're firing at a, I guess there's no fire here. There's no small arms fire here because they were reconstituted as a automatic weapons team. And so they were firing here now, but then they just got messed up. So there's nothing there to fire at. I'm not going to resolve anything there. All I'm going to do right here is eliminate. Now these guys, okay, all I'm going to do here is I did not change this to this. They're pinned. Yeah, he's pinned. So this is still all pinned. But I did not change this. There's no fire here, even though there's PDFs here, VOFs here. Nothing to do there. So there's nothing to do here. There's no weapons breakdown or anything. I mean, okay. Okay, this is going to be all pinned from up here when there was an automatic weapons team up there. So it's going to be +2, +4. Let's resolve. We don't have to resolve these guys. This is going to be +5 for the company sergeant. So we're going to draw a +5. We're going to draw +5 is a miss. So he's golden. I'm just going to resolve these in order here. They don't have to be resolved in any particular order. So we're going to go with, I don't think they do, because it's all simultaneous. I'm just trying to remember now, man, my brain is getting so fried with the rules in this game again. It doesn't matter, I guess. Let's just do them randomly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's draw a card. Under 5 is 1. Let's draw for 1. And it's going to be, these guys are all going to be +4. +4 is a miss. Then we're going to draw another card to find out on 4. It's number 4. So that's going to be the light machine gun. That's going to be +4. That is a pin on the light machine gun. Then we're going to do 1, 2, 3. 3 is 3. That's gonna be we're gonna resolve the anti-tank weapon. That's gonna be a +4. And that is a miss. What's this one? Yeah, pin, okay. So that's a miss. So now 1, 2 on those 2 squads. Under 2, it's a 2. We're gonna draw a +4. It is a pin. So this one's pinned. And then we're just going to draw on the last one. +4 is a pin. This guy's pinned. That's on +4s. That's on +4s. I got 3 pinned units on +4. Okay. Next card. This is a +4. But the 50 cal is undercover. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just want to resolve this in order. Okay. I'm just going to start with this one. These two are undercover. +2, +4, -2 is 2 plus 1 is 3. So on that, we're going to draw on a +3 is a miss. That's a miss. The Artie Ford Observer on a +5, because he's undercover, +2, +4, +5. He's on a +5. That is a miss. Okay, now we're going to do the platoon HQ. We're going to go across this way. So the platoon HQ is a +2. +2, +4, -2 is +2. And they are +2 is a miss. Then we're going to do the first squad. They're going to be a +2. They're hit. So let's see what the resolution of that hit is. That is a litter team. 1 step becomes a litter team. Let's see, state, litter team. Okay, so now these guys are going to get resolved. They are a +2, a +4. +4 is a miss. We go back over here. They're going to be a +2, +2, +2 is 4, -2 is 2, so they're going to be a 2. Draw a card. +2 is a miss. They're going to be a 2, the anti-tank team. +2 is a pin. They get pinned. And then we're going to draw for the third squad, third platoon on a +4. They are missed. So they're missed. +2, +2 is +4. Okay, so that card's been resolved. So this card is no longer under any VOF, so it is going to lose down here. It's going to lose the next pinned recovery segment. They will lose No, they weren't under a VOF before we started combat because this guy moved. So they're going to lose their pin status. They're not under a VOF. There's no pin here, though. Oh, you know what? They're not under a VOF also. So they're not under a VOF, so they would not have been pinned. Great. That's what happens when you skip over. Well, let's do it again. They're not under a VOF. They've got ammo. We are going to use up one of the ammos. They were not under a VOF, so they should have lost their pin status up here. But we didn't do that. So now we've got to do this because they're not all pinned now. This is a heavy weapons. It's firing up here. Because I let them keep. I let them keep their ammo, which I don't think they should have been able to carry with them when they were forced to fall back. Do I want to change that? I mean, these guys were booking out of here. They're like, let's get out of here. Let's fall back. We're going to fall back to the village. Maybe they get to keep the ammo that they had with them, but if there was like any extra ammo, they wouldn't be able to carry it with them. I don't know. I'm just going to let them keep it. But we have to go through this again, just like we just did. But it's going to be a lot worse now. Flipping him back over. Get rid of this because so now we're going to have -5 plus 2 or plus 3 is -2 on this one. Let's draw cards again. -2 is a pin. Got lucky. Got lucky on him. He is not exposed. He is a -3 plus 3. So he's a 0. Draw a card on 0. He is pinned. Got lucky on him also. I don't expect to get that lucky on all of these guys. Let's do these guys first because we don't have any adjustments on. Well, I have basic adjustments on those. Well, we could do these, I guess, all under the exposed marker. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have -3, -5, plus 2 because they're not undercover. Plus 2 is a -3. So -3, this is going to be ugly. I might lose that commander. Draw a card. -3 is a hit. And he is a casualty. So we killed the CO or the HQ. He is a casualty. Come down here. You guys have no commander now. This one's going to be a -3. I'd expect these to all be hits. No, he's pinned. Okay, this one is going to be a -3. Is a hit. They are an assault team. Oh, this is the mortar. So one step is an assault team. So this one doesn't go into an assault team. It goes into a mortar team. So this one is still a mortar section, but one has been split off into a mortar team. And then this one is also a -3. -3 is a hit, and it becomes a assault team. This is going to be a line action team. This becomes an assault team. These guys go away. What time is this? Probably pushing 1 o'clock again, isn't it? No, it's only midnight. Okay, we're good. And then I got to resolve these guys. Got to resolve these guys. These two are -3 +2. They're a -1. -1 is a miss. The other one, -1 is a hit. The result of that hit is a casualty and a paralyzed. Sorry, guys. Pull a casualty. Pull a limited action team. That's going to get switched to a is going to get switched to a paralyzed. And then these guys become a fire team. Well, another limited action team, they become a green fire team. And then this guy goes away. Now we can attempt to reconstitute. We got a fire team here, an assault team here. We'd have to rally this paralyzed team. We don't have a leader in here, so that's going to be difficult. I think we went a card too far on this one. A card too far. Okay, do we have any I'll look at that later. No VOFs here, no VOFs here. So now it's going to be critical for me to move these guys up. Try to get into this village to take this guy out. He's going to keep firing at us. We need to control all these cards. There is kind of a, I don't know. Maybe next turn he'll fall back again. He'll just fall back off the map. I think that's it for combat, though. Do we have a do we have a light machine gun? We didn't change his ammo yet. Light machine gun of first platoon. He's got one ammo left. He was firing over here. So we no longer have a do we? Yeah, we still have the 50 cal. So let's look at the I think the 50 cal, did it fire? Oh, yeah, it's fired here, so I'd have to adjust the ammo on the 50 cal. Just the ammo there. That was the first turn that it was actually in a position to fire. This one fired anywhere. It didn't fire here, no. Because even though there would have been a line of sight here when it moved up here, so I should have put a PDF down here. It did not fire because this unit moved. No, it should have still fired. Let's do this. Place PDF here. It still fires. It doesn't know that there's no unit there anymore. So second machine gun. They fired. You got it's knocked off the thing. Okay. Let's see. Cleanup phase. Evacuate casualties from cards. Designate for casualty evacuation. Do I have a litter team on here? I did have a litter team. And then I reconfigured it because I messed up this here. Make sure I did this right. He wasn't exposed because he's not under VOF, because these guys are firing at this card. So this whole thing of moving these guys up here, telling them to cease fire so they would start firing on this card, because they were firing on this card, to get them to fire on this card, and then this unit retreats. And so they're all still firing on this card. Yeah, messed up. Enemies firing cards without valid targets. Shift, cease fire. I'm just going to let them keep firing over here because not doing any harm. Reset mines just VOF PDF activity levels. So I'm going to do this first. I'm going to get rid of all these. Exposed markers. And then I'll look at shifting these PDFs and VOFs around. We're going to leave that there because, like I said, he's not doing any harm. He's still firing up here. These guys are still firing in here. These guys are still firing in here. But I think we're gonna try to move all these guys out. They are under all pinned. These guys are still firing into this card here. They're still firing into this card. They're still firing into this card, even though there's nobody there. And then that's it. So I think those are okay. So let's draw a card for friendly command phase. Draw a card. I should quit and go to bed, but I just kind of want to after this debacle up here, I kind of want to get revenge. Draw a card. No signal or no symbol. So that doesn't happen. So now we're going to try to activate the company HQ again and see if we can get him to get some orders, hors d'oeuvres, which must be obeyed. First we got to do this. He comes up here. These guys come over here. Just to be disappointed again, I'm sure. We're going to activate the company headquarters. We're going to draw a card and see what we can get. It's going to be a -1, whatever we get. And it is a 4. Now, so nothing's changed. We're still on engaged. Okay, we're still on engaged because we don't have any cards with friendly and enemy units on it. So we do get a 4 for our company, our green company commander. So now who does he want to activate? Who can he activate? He's here. He can activate the second platoon, which I think I'm going to do. My second platoon is going to have to go after this gun. He can activate the... he can't activate these guys. First thing he's going to do is he's going to move up here. He's going to get exposed because he needs to get into the fight. He's going to activate this EXO. Do I want to activate the EXO? The EXO has 2 commands. I want to activate second platoon. I want to activate first platoon. I want to activate first platoon, which I can't do. Yeah, I can. Okay. Wire to first platoon. Let's activate first platoon. So he moved. He activated second platoon. He's going to activate first platoon. And then I think I want to activate second platoon over here. These guys got to move up. And then we'll just have to trust the XO to get up here and try to do some stuff up here, get some people off the card or whatever. I don't think... let's see, who can do a platoon move? It's got to be a platoon HQ. So in order to get these guys off this, well, the EXO could come up here. They could tell these guys to switch fire. So they could tell them to cease fire, and then they would start firing immediately at this unit here. He's got enough commands to do that. So we're going to activate second platoon also. We already activated second. Third is not up here. First sergeant does not have a radio to activate him. So we're going to activate the XO. So we activated... I can't activate third platoon because there is no third platoon HQ. So first platoon, second platoon, XO is what we activated. So platoons first. So we're going to activate, we're going to check second platoon for commands. He's going to draw and get 3 commands, and then we're going to reshuffle. He's going to get 3 commands. He's going to do a platoon move. He's going to do a platoon move up here into cover, because why not? Because why not? They are exposed. So that was 2. And then do I send this guy up into the village? See, I don't have to do that. But I feel like I have to in order to clear out this 88. So to reconstitute this, what I'd have to do is I'd have to go rally. I'd have to attempt to convert a paralyzed team to a litter team. And then attempt to reconstitute the squad. But then I'd have to do litter team to a fire team. And then I could try to reconstitute. No, I want to reconstitute the, I only want to reconstitute the company HQ. How do I reconstitute a company HQ? I know there's a way to do it because I've done it before. Attempt to convert assault team, detached team, supplement. I know there's a way to do it because I've done it before. It's not called reconstitute, though. It's called something else. So let me look in the rule book right there. This is all part of, so this is all part of the rally. It's all part of rally. Commands. Commands 18. Yeah, it's part of what? Oh, command and control. Okay. Let's just look at it here since it's here. Reconstitute a company HQ. Oh, platoon HQ. Auto. Company HQ or company staff. Company staff or any good order unit from that platoon. See, I still... Well, do I have... Do I have a squad in here from 3rd Platoon? They're not in good order, so I'd have to rally them, and then I could use them. Let's go to the command thing. Yeah, command and control. Good order, company staff or any good order unit from that platoon. Can an XO give himself the command? Reduce the recipient by 1 step or remove the company staff unit. Can they give themselves the order? I guess they can give themselves the order to move. I guess they could just say, hey, I'm taking over the platoon. That makes sense to me. What did I do over here? Was I done with these guys yet? Did I decide what I was going to do with that last order? Do I want to send him up here and trigger the potential contact? When I don't have to? Maybe I should have moved over here. Okay, I am going to, I'm going to do a mulligan, thinking about it. I'm going to move over here instead. I think I want to do that. But I will join in fire. No, I don't want to do that because I want to be on this card so I can control my platoon. But do I want to send that squad up to the village where I might be able to find a multi-story building and get additional 3? Yeah, let's do it. Okay, that was the last 2nd platoon order. But let's not send the squad up there. Let's send the machine gun up there. They can look for cover. Machine gun team. Yeah, no orders left. 1st platoon. We're doing the platoon staff impulse right here. Got to draw for 1st platoon. 1st platoon gets 4 orders, 3 because they're green. We got to reshuffle again. They get 3 orders, just like our buddies over there because we had wire coming up this way. Now, can pinned units move as part of a platoon move? Move a platoon to an adjacent card. All good order units in that platoon in that same card are not marked as exposed. They're not good order if they're pinned. But you know what? I guess the sergeant can hang back here. What was this? Those extra pinned marker? Sure. I guess the sergeant can hang back here, and you guys can maybe get rallied with the sergeant. I'm going to move up here. Marked exposed. That's 2. I did draw. Okay, yeah, that's 2. And what do we want to do? Do we want to try to find cover here? Or do we want to send you in here? I don't want to send you in there. I want to wait till we're not exposed here. So we're going to save this one. And then we're going to do the EXO. The EXO is going to draw for commands. The EXO gets 2 on top of the ones they already have. So what the EXO is going to do, the EXO is going to come over here. They can use this guy. They can use this guy. Companies have any good order unit from that platoon. Reduce it by 1 step and place the platoon HQ back into play. So reduce him. He's the 2nd squad, 3rd platoon. Reduce him by 1 step, which is going to be what? The pull an LAT team. But does he get reduced down to a fire team? Platoon would get reduced down to a green fire team, looks like. That's fine. I guess either one of these. The last step would be this one. So we're going to draw an LAT. It's not going to be an assault team, though. It's going to be this guy. He gets removed. And the platoon comes back. Platoon HQ comes back. Maybe only to get beat up again. Maybe only to get beat up again. Now, can this, I would assume that now this, did I move him up here? No, the EXO didn't move up here. Move up here, reconstitute. We did that. So we have 2 orders left. Oh, that was my, Now these guys have RD, very long range. Okay. So the next thing the EXO is going to do is the EXO is going to say, ceasefire. Ceasefire, boys. Again, that's over here. Ceasefire is automatic. Remove the VOF PDF generated by all occupants on the card. So they are no longer firing in here. I'm going to remove that. They are no longer firing in there. There's no crossfire on there anymore. There is a trench still in there. But now, so that was the ceasefire. So they moved, reconstituted, ceasefired. But now all of these guys open up fire on this card here. So we're placing the VOF of heavy weapons. This gets flipped. Oh, doesn't matter. Okay, that gets flipped. We're going to place another one over here just as a reminder. Rotate this. Flip it. They're also under heavy weapons. Fire. But this is going to be this is long range. These guys are pinned. And so the fire is going to be all pinned. Unless I can rally these guys when I go to the initiative phase with this guy. So let's go with I'm gonna save this command, I think. Oh no, I could try to rally. Let's try to rally the heavy machine gun. Then to remove a pinned marker. It's going to be only a single card draw because the XO is green. Oh, this is like a shot in the dark. Let's see. Rally? No, didn't work. He loses his last order. That was his last order. Now we're going to activate. We saved there. Third platoon, it's going to get initiative phase. We're going to draw cards for and the first sergeant. Third platoon is going to go and get 3 orders. Third platoon is also green. I really don't know if it's going to be worth. I could do a platoon move and get everybody out of here. I could do a platoon move, get everybody out of here, out of line of sight of this 88. Then it would shift fire to where? The XO is exposed. Hmm. Doing a platoon move, it would have to be now see, here's the thing. Good order, so none of these guys would go because they're not good order. None of these guys would go, so it doesn't really matter. Plus, these guys wouldn't go because they're not part of the platoon. Limited action teams are not part of the platoon. Hmm. The platoon HQ is also green, so they're drawing for if they're drawing to rally, they would get -1 card. Yeah, they can't be if they're these guys might just take a hit again. Now, I don't know if doing that action, reconstituting that platoon HQ, I don't know if that's considered movement, and so it would be marked with movement. I don't know. So I think what I should do is try to rally these guys so I can at least get some fire down on that this turn. Try to get the artillery officer. Because I think the pinned artillery officer in combat would be trying to make a roll for call for indirect fire, call for off map fire, permission instructions. I don't know if it'd be plus or minus because they're pinned. Oh man, like I said, this game is just kind of frying my brain. So many rules. I think I want to just save it here. Just go, you know what? I'll try to figure this out later. This indicates to me, I'll try to remember. This indicates to me I'm working on 3rd platoon. He's got 3 commands available. I don't want to do this now. I'm just tired. And again, like I said, I was I was I was away from the game for like almost 2 weeks because I was playing Timberborn. And I was away for the game for almost 2 weeks. And then I just kind of got a hankering to start playing it up again. But this rules slog that you go through, the initial, I mean, the learning curve on this is like this. Boom. There's no curve. There's no curve. It's straight up. And just the deeper into the game these situations happen, it just generates question after question after question. And you're just, at least for me, it's kind of uh, like uh, rallying and reconstitution. Yeah, so rallying, you draw two cards modified by the experience of the unit giving the order. Um, so what about yeah, modified by the experience of the unit giving the order? So it'd be a one card draw. So you know, it's not even a 1 out of 2 chance. It's just one chance out of one chance. Um, so I wanted also to look at artillery fire. Indirect fire missions. Let's go to 57 then. Just want to see what happens if get a pinned. Forward observer. Can a pinned forward observer um, can a pinned forward observer can a pinned forward observer call for fire? Pinned units can be used to generate a crossfire. At least this is from 2009. I remember I wasn't reading that because I wasn't using that one because hmm. So it sounds like I can give an order to Artie to try to call down fire here. Fire here. So we're going to try that. And so he gets to draw 2 cards, I believe. Page 19, I think it was. Yeah, 2-card draw. If it's successful, it's a -5. Got 4 fire missions. This is the first one he's using, actually. First time he's been in a position to call and fire on a card. So he draws 2 cards. We're looking for the burst icon. 1, 2. No burst icon. We're going to exhort. Exhort. Find the burst icon, dude. Burst icon. Got it. So we are doing a this is going to flip over to a I'm going to move this one off of here. This is going to flip over to a -5 pending fire mission on you guys. And then that was, so what did I do? I did order him to draw 2 cards. I exhorted him. Now, is there anything else we want to do over here? How about move undercover? Okay. You guys are still undercover. I gotta start doing this again because getting confusing. So the 50 cal's pinned. These guys are not pinned. Oh no. He's not pinned. They are pinned. I think, yeah. What a mess. What a mess. I'm going to put all these guys under here. I got a bunch of units in here. I'm just going to put them all under there. All right, so that is, we're going to save what? No, we just used the last command to go under, order ourselves to go under cover. First sergeant gets to go next in the initiative phase. He's going to draw a card. No, he only gets one. He gets one order. Maybe I should just save it. Do I have any other? I think I want to save it. I'm undercover. I want to save it because I want to be able to order these units or try to rally them. Maybe this guy will go away. Maybe this guy will go away. Okay, so we're going to do general initiative now. Draw a card. We get one order. No, we get two orders. It's not modified. Get two orders. I think we're going to put the XO under cover. That's one order. I get another one. Okay, he's going to search for cover. Light machine gun. Search for cover. He is line, so he gets to draw 4 cards. One, two, three, four. We found cover. But now we're going to draw another card to find out what kind of cover it is. And that is going to be based on this random number thing down here. We come back here to this. We are in a village. We're in a village. And we're looking on the 8 line. So the 8 is a 2. The 8 is a 2. So we found a strong building. So 1 to 3. Is a strong building, which is a +3. +3 building. Cover. It is a strong building. So now this guy, even though he's exposed, he's in a strong building. He gets +6. Now, what do I have to do as far as finding the multi-story? The German force package is placed in the cover of a village. Let's see, beside this placement, I mean, it's noted. Any more exposed unless you retreat from it would not be preferred choice of defensive position for most German units. Okay, so I know there's information in the game about this. I don't know. I think if you do find a strong building, that you automatically get the multi-story. But let me find out about that as I go back to the rules. Let's look up here. Let's do a search for multi-story. Multi-story. Page 8. No, let's see what it shows. Multi-story. Terrain cards marked with multi-story icons designate urban areas containing buildings taller than one level. When you find cover on a multi-story built card, you get both the upper story cover marker and a regular building cover marker, which represents the ground floor. Consider these separate cover markers for purposes of commands, combat, and movement. So I do get a second cover, which is going to be a upper story. So these guys are on the ground floor. They do place a VOF up here. We have to resolve this potential contact, but they do place a VOF of what's in here? Light machine guns, so we do get a automatic weapons VOF on this one. We do get a crossfire on it. No, not yet, because this doesn't generate a crossfire. So that's there. And if this decides to switch fire to down here, we got to do a PDF also. If it decides to switch fire to down here, then I've got +6 cover. So how many general things did I have? I had 3. Oh, what did I do? I don't think I marked that. Do something with these guys. I use third platoon to do that, right? I use third platoon to do this down here. So I think I drew 3 on general initiative, and this was the first one that I used. I could. I don't think the third platoon HQ. I'm not going to mark him as exposed. But I could order these guys to look for cover. So I'm going to have third platoon look for cover. First squad, third platoon look for cover. Let's draw 4 cards down there. And then this is going to be Did First Sergeant do anything with these guys? I don't think I did I? No, so I'm just gonna flip and save, I guess, because I'm actually on to this with this. I wish it didn't move it down there every single time. I had 3. I've used 1. I'm going to use another one to get these guys to try to find cover. I want them to try to find cover. So I'm going to draw 4. So we're going to use 1 for that. Use 1 already. There's 2. Draw cover. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got cover for this guy. Okay, so we're going to put a cover marker on him. And then we're going to use the last one to put this mortar section under that cover. I think were these guys all pinned? I don't think so. Which one was pinned? I'm just going to say this was like an extra pinned marker. Okay, so we're done with that. Enemy higher HQ. Draw a card. No radio. Enemies firing cards without valid target shift or cease fire. I think we're just going to cease fire on this guy. He doesn't have a valid card. Well, he does now. So he's going to start firing over here. I'm just going to do it. Rotate to the left, to the right. Nope, it should have been the other way. He's going to go over here with his close fire. But so this is going to be a small arms VOF on that one. No, it's going to be all pinned. Because he's pinned. We're going to remove this. I'm going to remove this. So these guys are going to be, they're not going to be pinned. We're still firing on that card, but these guys are going to lose their pin status before combat starts. So right now they are all pinned. Now the reason I selected this one for the PDF, the Volume of Fire PDF, is because this has the higher basic VOF. This is small arms. This is heavy weapons. So we're firing at that one. This one is going to go to, from here, this is going to go to all pinned, but then that's going to change in one of the next phases here. So we have to resolve these. So this is 1, this is 2. Those are the only enemy units that are on the map. 1 and 2. Let's resolve 1 for, let's resolve 1 first. I was correct. We're going to resolve this one first. He is a pinned team. He's an LIT pinned. He's pinned, 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 not undercover. So he's pinned. He's not undercover. We're going to draw a 5 and see what he does. He does a 5, which is, I believe, fall back. Pinned, not undercover. He falls back off the map. He's gone. So now this all changes. So all this changes now. This doesn't change. These guys will still fire, but this goes away. This goes away. This goes away. They're not being fired on. This one will stay there for now because these guys are still firing. They don't know that this unit has bugged out. So now we're going to resolve this one. This is, they're not pinned. So they are over here. Deliberate defense. They're on the same card as an opposing unit. No, no. They are an HVOF unit with an out of ammo marker. No. They are not under fire. Oh, they are under fire. They are under fire. They're under fire, but not under cover. That's what they are. They're under fire, but they're not under cover. So we draw 3. And the 3 is a 1. So what do? Under fire, but not under cover. A 1 is move into or seek cover. So they're going to look for cover. I want to make sure I got this right. On same card, no. On same card, no. They are an HVOF unit, but they do not have an out of ammo marker. They are under fire, but they're not under cover. So they move into or seek cover. So they're going to draw just like a regular unit would draw. Here, they're going to draw 4 cards and look for the word cover. One, 2, 3, 4. They don't get it. So nothing happens. Because move into or seek cover. There's no cover to move into, so they seek cover. There's no cover to seek. There's no cover to move. They didn't find cover. All right, so that is the enemy activity phase. Capture any paralyzed or litter teams. Enemy casualties on unoccupied or friendly occupied cards are captured. Enemy casualties on unoccupied. This is not occupied. These guys are captured. Enemy casualties on unoccupied and friendly occupied cards are captured. So that is all we have there. Retreat any unpinned paralyzed team under a VOF marker 1 card. So I was wondering, are these guys not paralyzed? Okay, I'm not sure if they are or not. So we're just going to move you back here. I think you do get exposed. I think that's the only, and then these are casualties. These are casualties. Priority is no VOF, but then priority is the best. Move them to the best cover and concealment. And mark exposed. Retreat any unpinned litter team plus a casualty under VOF marker. I don't have any unpinned litter teams. I did, but I redid some calculations and then I don't have an unpinned litter team anymore. These guys are all, I don't know if they were, honestly, I don't remember if they were pinned or not. I have to get used to using the stacking mechanism. I could move the litter team over here and then evacuate them next turn. Okay, phase, anti-combat. Remove existing incoming airstrike. Flip pending markers to their active sides. Gladly. I'm going to flip you. You got 5 incoming, buddy. You're going to be at a -2. We flip the pending. We have to do a resolution of this one is the only one. We have to do a resolution for the potential contact here. So we're going to draw this up here. And then this is a potential contact B. We are under 1, 2. So we're engaged still, which means under B we have to draw 3 cards. Not looking for contact. 1, 2, 3. No contact. This one's clear. All right, that is done. Remove pin markers from any vehicle or infantry units that are not under VOF. So these guys remove their pin markers. They're not under VOF. That card retreated. These guys aren't pinned. Anybody else pinned? They're under VOF. There's nobody pinned here. Nobody pinned there. Okay. We're going to do combat effects. Determine the NCM. So the first one we're going to do is this one. This is going to be a, there's no crossfire here. Because these guys, I don't think have started firing on this yet. Yeah, we did. We told them to, so there'd be a -3. So this is interesting. because there is this 50 caliber here. So I guess this would be all pinned if it was the 50 caliber. Let's just do this. -5 plus 3. He's on a -2. So let's get a result. -2 is a miss. But we do get to place. We do get to place a one of these artillery concentration marker over here. I get to draw additional card next turn if we survive. So yeah, -5 plus 3 is a -2, and it resulted in a miss. Okay, let's resolve this. This one's got a lot of units in here again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I really don't want to have to do this randomly. I don't think I should have to. I'm just going to do it regular. So it's -3 plus 2. This is a -1 for the mortar team. -1 is a hit for the mortar team. And they become paralyzed unit. Okay. They are going to be an LAT, paralyzed. Where's the state? And then they get removed from the map. Fire team. They are a what? Again, they are a -1. They're pinned. This has really not worked out. The next one's -1. They're hit. They are a litter team. Good, they can start hauling casualties out. And they become a litter team. They can start hauling out these casualties. These guys go away. Next one is going to be the assault team. Draw a card for them. It's a -1. They are hit, and they become paralyzed. Oh, I didn't need to do that. I guess I can just go like this. Right click and do state and do paralyzed. Okay, you guys repack. All right. Yeah, so this did not work out at all the way I wanted it to. Okay, these guys are undercover. So these guys are at 0. +2, +3, -3 is 0. So first we're going to do the mortar section, then the platoon or the squad. They're on a 0. They are pinned. Draw a card. 0. The next one is missed. They got missed. Next one is this one. Okay, let's go with these two first. We'll go right to left. Or we can go left to right, doesn't matter. +3, -3, so the third platoon HQ is he gonna get hit again? That need to be reconstituted. He's on a 0. He is pinned. So he is not blown up again like he was before. He's pinned. The XO is going to be, they're all undercover, so that's +3, -5, so that's, the XO is a -2. He's hit, and he becomes a fire team. He might have a named fire team on this side. He does. So we might be able to bring him back easier than it was to bring back the other. So now basically he goes from being a leader to being actually a fire team that's fighting. And then we're going to do the pin guys. So they are at a +1, +2, +4. These are both at a +1. +1, +2, +4, -3, +1. So the 50 cal first is a +1. They are pinned. And the next one is a +1. And they are hit. And they are, there's a casualty. So he's pinned. The artillery is a casualty. No more fire. No more +5 incoming over here. I'm gonna have to assault that. I'm gonna have to close assault it. They are going to be pulling LAT. They're going to switch this to a casualty. Oh. Can I draw a casualty? Yeah. And you, my friend, I'm sorry, get pulled off. Yeah, it's sad because I moved this squad up here because I wanted to get the machine gun going, the heavy machine gun. And that just has not worked out at all. It's not worked out at all. It's the only reason I moved that squad up here was to try to get that heavy machine gun going. And I should have just moved them up here and then gone flanked around here. But so now I need to give an order again to, I did give an order. So now this is going to go away next turn, but they cannot see out. You know what? Give me a break, Bob. Oh, that's my name. Biff, Bob, Biff. Give me a break. What did I just do? Oh, man. I flipped this over to incoming, which means that they cannot see out of this card. So none of this fire just happened. All this stuff that I just did. Do I remember what I just did? I do not. So guess what? I'm going to have to watch the VOD back so I can remember what I just did because this incoming marker creates the incoming artillery explosives and everything creates so much debris and smoke and dirt and dust thrown up into the air. Just everything everywhere just flying around that they cannot see out of this card. So that should have been changed the PDF, the VOF should have been changed before we went into the combat effects. Should have been changed up here. So I should have gone, okay, we're flipping this over. That means this goes to one way now. This goes to one way. This comes off of here. That just goes away. This goes to one way. Yeah, this goes one way. Because if there's an incoming marker on a card, any units in there cannot see out of the card. Other units can see into the card, but units can't see out of the card. So I know one thing. He's going back. He's going back. This fire team's going back. I think they're going back. Well, I'm going to have to check this out tomorrow because that was a big mistake on my part. And I will know that I need to fix that tomorrow. This pin never happened. Were they pinned to begin with? So they stayed pinned, I think, right? Yeah. So this needs to flip back. He's okay. He's not pinned. I'm not sure. I think they were pinned. The 50 caliber, they were already pinned. The artillery observer, they were pinned. So this one is, yeah, these were the guys under. I'm gonna have to look at the VOD tomorrow. Yeah, I'll just have to look at the VOD tomorrow. Anyways, I gotta go to bed. I'm up late again tonight, and I shouldn't be doing this, but I get, into this, and I'm trying to get this resolved and learn, and it's not easy to learn when your brain is scrambled from the rule book, and like every new move that you make presents a new situation that you have to resolve. What I'm gonna have to do tomorrow, I will do it offline and fix it. Is go back in, watch the VOD, and fix what I just did with this, because as soon as this, and this is why this is so critical, why they say every time there's a change in status on the board, when I flipped the pending marker over, when I did this, we had pending artillery fire mission coming in. When I did this, automatically, this unit cannot see out of this. Shells are considered to be landing as soon as this happens. So as soon as I did that here, before the combat effects segment, as soon as I did it up here, flip the pending marker, then I should have adjusted the VOFs and the PDF and everything, because there was no longer fire coming out of here to this card. It was all one-way fire from this card to here. Okay, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to save this. Let's go out here. I'm going to save this. Let's go here. We're going to go here. Fields of Fire. We're going to save the training mission. We're going to overwrite that. That's, yeah, last time I saved it. Okay, so we're going to overwrite this. And then tomorrow during the day, I will offline watch the VOD and fix this. Well, what I'll do is I'll fix this over here that I totally messed up. That's why it's so important. You stop. You've got to stop. I should have stopped right here. I should have stopped and gone. Now, wait a second. This is an incoming marker. And you know what? I don't think I did it last turn either. I think I might have had a mortar fire coming in on one of these, and I didn't flip it. I didn't stop. So, yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was looking at this over here. I was looking at this again. Yeah. So, totally messed that up. But I'm going to fix it because we're really close to winning the scenario. All we have to do is resolve this potential contact here, which I didn't do. Oh, no. Gotta remember these guys are actually down here somewhere. I'm gonna put them back over here until I need them tomorrow. Because I think I'll need them tomorrow to reconstitute what this card looked like before combat. So that's all I gotta do. I just have to reconstitute what this card looked like before combat happened. Because combat didn't happen from here to here because of this incoming marker. Okay, let's see. Let's go back over here. I'm gonna save this again because I did just make a change to it. Go to main menu. Yes. I'm not gonna do my normal outro. I'm tired. I gotta go to bed. I stayed up too late again. Stayed up too late last night. So I did get my laundry and my daughter's laundry done today. All right. Threads. Let's see, Geek Mail. It's gonna be under here. Okay. I don't see that there. Okay, we're gonna close. We're not gonna close this yet. I'm gonna head out though. So thanks for watching, everybody. I know I'm sorry that I was wondering today if I should continue doing these training things on stream because I get these deep dives into the rule book trying to find these answers, the rule book and online. And it's like I'm in there for a half an hour looking for stuff, looking what's the answer to this? Why can't I get an answer to this? And then I understand with Google, you have to ask the exact question that Google can search for and answer. Otherwise, you're not going to get an answer. If you ask it exactly the right way that it was phrased when the answer to that question was written by somebody somewhere, then you might be able to find the answer. But if you don't phrase it correctly, you're never going to find an answer. So I'm looking. Can't find it. It's frustrating. Anyways, and then I'm learning again, like I said earlier, I'm learning how to use Tabletop Simulator. I'm learning how to use the Tabletop Simulator mod for Fields of Fire. I'm learning that too. But the biggest thing is learning the rules. Your brain is like going, is every little thing, just every time you make a move, it seems like it generates another question. Can I do this? Can this squad do this? I mean, I probably generated 25, 30 questions tonight. How do I do this? Anyways, thanks for watching. I hope if people are watching the VOD, if you get to a spot, just fast forward 10 minutes. You get to it. If I say I'm going to go online on Google and look, just fast forward 10 minutes. Because all that time I'm just going through trying to find answers on Google and just fast forward through it. Anyways, as I like to say, wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. I'll see you next time. And thank you so much for watching. See you next time. I thought I